Back to the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here is George. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Brunson with it. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Here's Oubre, following the score by New York. Back to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Here's Brunson, and the Knicks good for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Embiid. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP. A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Now, here's George. Takes it inside. And the rejection by Towns.
And great reach and determination from the big fella. This is why Towns gets so many blocks.
Shot clock at 2. George. It's rebounded by New York.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Out to Brunson. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. New York City zone. A boogie with a hoodie. Very happy with what he's seeing from his Knicks.
Well, you're not going to find many fans that are more faithful than native New Yorkers are to their Knicks.
Maxey, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Oh,
yes! Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Embiid, no good. New York leading by 5. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
.149 left in the first. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. George dishes to Oubre. Outside for George. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Here's Maxey. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Now here's Brunson. To the middle, Oubre with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Six on the shot clock. Outside, George. From outside the arc. The Knicks pull it in. "19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Brunson kicks to Hart. Bridges with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's Hart. Lays it up off the glass. Hart's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
5 seconds left to play in the first. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review the play. Like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And so the first quarter is in the books. New York ahead, up by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then it's Martin. And it's Maxey in at the 2-guard. The 76ers trail by 4. Now George. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. Clock at 4. Over Towns. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Embiid's got 7. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season? The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Anunoby against George. Embiid inside the line. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 4-point game. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
George against Anunoby. George looking around. At the top of the key, Embiid. Martin with the screen for Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
George against Brunson. To the right side. Bridges sets the screen for Towns. No good, his first miss after 3 makes.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes.
Outside, George.
2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Hart. To the inside. Nice move. Embiid throws it down.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Runs in the pass to Hart. Drives to the hoop. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And George here. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, my. And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Brunson scanning the floor. Here's Bridges, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Here's George. 46 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. Maxey against Hart. Shot clock at 5. Oubre for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Brunson against Maxey. Up top, Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from George.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the bad half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Joel Embiid.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Bridges a screen on Oubre. Hart. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 4. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's Hart penetrating.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Anunoby against George. 90 seconds now into the second half. And George with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And it's Brunson missing.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to George for the three. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. George has got 14.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Brunson kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, and he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
We could feel that one all the way over here. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Back to Bridges. Connects from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make him pay.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. George finds Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Brunson with it. George picks him up. Hart against Oubre. Towns sets the pick for Hart. Pass to Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Hart against Maxey. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And New York making a change here. Achua's checked in, and then for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Gordon comes in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Knicks leading by 4. Here's Brunson. It's Drummond with the rebound. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Lowry against Brunson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. 40 seconds left to play in the third. Lets the 3 fly. New York, no good that time either. The 76ers trail by 3. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Maxey attacking. Can't cash in from close range. For New York, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And it's blocked by Gordon. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
For the tie. Here's Drummond. Oh, and he misses the dunk. 3/4 of play in a close game here. It's the Knicks leading by just... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the point. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Here's George. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Brunson against George. Ooh, the quick Jalen Brunson.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Embiid against Towns. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Towns with the steal. And they're moving it up. Brunson up top, covered by Martin. Martin with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. And so it's New York with it. The lead is 2. Towns with the bucket. Maxey against Hart. Oubre, a screen on Hart. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Embiid in the corner. Joel showing off the range.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Hart against Oubre. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Hart the pass to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The close range shot is good from Brunson.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. Martin with a screen on Towns. Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, and there's a reason why Embiid is the focal point of their offense, because he drains shots in bunches.
And it's Hart penetrating. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Offensive rebound. Bridges finds Towns. Bridges a screen on Embiid. Back to Bridges. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop to tie it up. Outside, George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Back to Embiid. Clock at 6. with some art. The strength of Embiid on display.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
George against Brunson. Down low, here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Embiid with a screen on Hart. Maxey. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Knicks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Stolen by George. Here's the break. Or the finish. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
George against Brunson. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Maxey passes to Embiid. Yes!
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
And the dunk by Towns. Sounds like a rock concert in here.
And guys, that was the bucket they have been waiting for.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. It falls!
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it for
scoring for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Now here's George. Embiid a screen on Suggs. George drives in, pass to Embiid. Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Maxey passes to Embiid. 4 on the clock. And Oubre gets it to go.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Back to Wagner. Lets it go from the wing. Ben Carroll no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Embiid a screen on Suggs. Here's George on the take. And the jam by George.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. To the paint. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Ben Carroll takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
And the jam by George.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Now here's Ben Carroll driving inside. The 3 ball. He buries it from 3. Ben Carroll's got 5.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Ben Carroll has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Caldwell-Pope against Maxey. Outside Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
They now take the lead. Give him 8 points now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Up top, George. Isaac covering. Here's Embiid. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Here's Oubre after the basket by Orlando. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Martin misses. Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Suggs, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. George passes to Martin. Back to George. Lots of room. And the jumper falls for him. George has got 6.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
Caldwell-Pope against Maxey. Wagner, left side. shoots over Oubre, and Wagner gets it to go.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Screen by Embiid. George passes to Embiid. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. For Orlando, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Suggs with the bucket.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
George against Suggs. Now here's George. Defense right on him. Second chance shot. Here's Embiid. Up top, George. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. It's all tied in Philadelphia. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. George feels it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Embiid. Kicks it to George. Here's the second effort. Embiid misses. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Here's Banchero. Hello, Banchero, flushing it home.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Here's George. The kick out to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
For 3, Maxey. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. 76ers trail by 7. George outside. There's a screen. Will it go? And it's good on the lay-in. George has got 8.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
It's Suggs with a drive.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And it's Maxey missing.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Bankero against Martin. George with a steal. Here's Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. He has 7.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Wagner with a screen on George. Here's Suggs. Good work defensively by Oubre.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron, and it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
And the jam by George.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Yes, it's good. Wagner's got 9.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Out to Oubre. Back to George. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 7 rebounds in the game. Martin against Suggs. The kick out to Bankero. The offensive rebound. 41 seconds left in the first half. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Bankero just throw it down.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Caldwell Pope to the inside. It's stolen by Isaac. And here they come. Wagner, the pass to Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Bankero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Fan Passport Shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paolo Bankero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Here's Wagner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Wagner's got 11 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Embiid against Suggs. He shoots. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Banchero outside. Banchero with a screen on Maxey. 5 to shoot. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
76ers trail by 6. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia.
People...
Taking 2 shots.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
It's Suggs with a drive. And the shot goes down. And now it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. George against Suggs. Pass to Embiid. And it's Orlando with a rebound. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And Carroll passes to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on George. Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. Lowry, good.
Excellent play call that time by Lowry, breaking up the defense with the pick and roll to create a shot for himself.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Counted from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Drummond with the screen. For 3, Maxey sinks it from distance.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Inside. And Drummond with the jam.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
To the middle. Here's De Silva. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Maxey surveys. Inside, here's Drummond. The rebound by Carter.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Harris, a screen on Martin. Here's De Silva, driving in, and the layup is good. And it's a 10-point Orlando lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 10 points.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Pulls it from 20. The shot off that time. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Magic out in front, up 8. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Magic, they've got Wagner. He's out there with Gary Harris. Suggs is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the shooting guard position.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Maxey, the layup misses.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And Banchero gets it to go.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Here's George. He takes it in. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Banchero finds Harris. George against Suggs. Down low. Here's Wagner. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
Here's Maxey.
Nasty right there. Oh, my goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish.
Wow, the athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
Wagner with a screen on George. And Suggs, here we go.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. 4 on the clock. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll, actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, he'll take the defense by surprise with a slick pass to an open teammate.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Black.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And Maxey, here we go. Embiid passes to Maxey. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. Suggs against George. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero surveys. Wagner finds Bancaro. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Good work defensively by Oubre. George passes to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
George with it. Wagner picks him up. Back to George. Pass to Embiid. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Franz Wagner. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
George outside. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Embiid, a screen on Wagner. Pulls up, high post. Again, Philadelphia.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Pass to George. Launches a three. Orlando grabs the miss.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Wagner for three. That shot missing. Now Philadelphia with it, trailing by 10. Embiid passes to Maxey. Orlando calls timeout. 1 second left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
Here's Wagner. Yes! So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy
Matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
So look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Sar. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole, and it's Brogdon in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Banchero. Wagner finds Banchero. 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. Washington with the rebound. And here we go. Washington fast break. Pass to Koulibaly. And a wide open look for Shaw. From outside, off the mark. About 1 minute into the first quarter. There's been a lot of turnover in Washington doors over the last few years. Where do you think they go from here?
I think the first thing they're looking for, Kevin, is obviously a cornerstone around which to build your team. Recently, it was Bradley Beal. Now they are looking for someone to step up and be their guy.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And Brogdon, here we go. And there it is for him.
Boy, that's the level of aggression that can really kickstart an offense. Malcolm Brogdon puts it on the deck with authority.
Wagner as screen on Brogdon. Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And Washington has possession. Following the bucket by Orlando. Poole, the pass to Sar. The shot from the low post is good.
That's where you want Sar doing his work offensively. He is a tough cover in the paint.
Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Now, here's Banchero. After Malcolm Brogdon's miss. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Brogdon. 13 feet away. No good off the front iron.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And Sar throws it down.
That's just too.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
First team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You can see that Kyle Kuzma has the kind of size and length and creativity to score on the interior.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
Brogdon against Suggs. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And he just powered that one.
One of the game's top dunkers. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. Orlando leading. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. There's the steal. Poole against Caldwell Pope. Out to Kuzma. Pass to Song. Here's Brogdon. Here's Song. Just 5 on the clock. And there's Poole on the assist by Song.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sarr to see right where the rock needs to go.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive, and he makes that one. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Brogdon scanning the floor. Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively. Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Wagner outside. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Pass to Isaac. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Washington ball.
Washington leading now by 3. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
The Magic again can't hit.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Kuzma passes to Sarr. The Wizards working the ball around now. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's got 6. From deep three-point territory. And Sarr pulls it down. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
Part of being a great scorer is understanding how to take the hit and score against tough defense. Hello, Kyle Kuzma.
ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Pass to Kuzma. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Isaac outside. Finished off the break. And now just a 3-point Washington lead.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look. Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. It's good. This game is all even. Suggs has got 12 points in the game. Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. It's stolen by Banchero. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
1:30 left here in the second, and that one drops for him. 6 points for Jordan Poole.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Magic.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. No good on the three. The Wizards have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Pass to Coulibaly. Kuzma with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Here's Brogdon. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando leading by 3. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. Suggs. 15 points in the game.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Brogdon, and he banks in the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 15-4 run right now. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Wagner, a screen on Kuzma. Launches it. And it's Wagner missing. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year. 78%, so not too bad.
He hits the second from the line. 7 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Out to the right wing. Here's Kuzma. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kuzma's got 11 points.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint. And make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keith. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Off the inbound pass. Oh my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
Solid finish to the quarter, making sure that one went in.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Wizards. They lead by 1. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime.
For the fan half-court shot, front line. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Bagley is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Champagny in at the four-man position. And the Magic making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Carter with the screen. Orlando moving the ball around. 6 to shoot.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Harris outside. The three. Hits it from three-point range. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Harris can make you pay from deep. This guy has got such confidence in that three-point shooting ability. Go ahead, Gary Harris.
Pass to Champagny. Coulibaly with it. Still yet to score. 3 on the clock. Outside for Bagley. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Wizards lead by 1.
Yeah, the rhythm, the timing, an encouraging sign seeing Bagley knock it down there off the catch.
And then Carter with the jam. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh!
Wizards making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. It's stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Well, doesn't allow himself to be rattled in the least by the aggressive defense. Jonas Valanciunas shows his strength and composure to power up and through.
The Magic trail by 4. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And now the fast break. Brogdon with the ball. Valanciunas good.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Orlando's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's De Silva. A three-pointer is right on target. De Silva's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Valanciunas. Misses the layup. Orlando's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. On the way, Harris. Shot clock at 6. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the dunk.
Oh, my goodness. Rock the rim, Wendell Carter Jr. We see you.
Here's Coulibaly, guarded by Harris. And Coulibaly gets it to go. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside Carter. Valanciunas grabs the board. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Wizards. Pass to Valanciunas. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Black. He's guarded by Brogdon. Here's De Silva. The three-pointer, no good. 1:15 left in the third quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. Pass to Valanciunas. Fires the 3. Harrington, that's good. And it's an 8-point Wizards lead.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Drops in the tray.
How about the payback there, guys? You, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Goes back up. Koulibaly finds Bagley. Here's Carrington. On the mark with the 15-footer. Carrington's got 7 points for the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Black. Rebound by the Wizards. Here's Carrington. And here's Valanciunas. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And offense. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Suggs out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. This is out there for Orlando.
Aggressive move by Sarr. I love seeing that.
Free throw good. Sarr.
Taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Magic trail by 11. Into the lane. Isaac outside. Banchero outside. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
There's the lob to the hoop, and Sarr throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Back to Black. The 3, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Koulibaly finds Davis. Back to Koulibaly. 6 to shoot. Here's Poole. Here he goes. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Wizards lead by 9. Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Suggs passes to Banchero. Suggs dishes to Banchero. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Black. Brogdon, he's checked in for Washington. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Brian Keefe reviewing the game plan with his team during that last time out. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard, run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks, David. Sarr's shot is off. The Magic trail by 9. Suggs looking around. Pass to Banchero. There's Wagner with the 3. The Magic again can't hit. Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Poole. Softly drops in the floater. Poole's got the lead up to 11 now for the Wizards.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Suggs against Kuzma.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Out to Kuzma. Three-pointer and a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Brogdon's got 6 assists in the game. Suggs, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wizards leading by 12. Here's Poole. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Isaac passes to Wagner. Good on the three-point shot. Wagner's got his first 3 points of the game.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Caldwell Pope against Poole. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Wizards.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Wizards leading by 10.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Wizards.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was from Malcolm Brogdon.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Poole with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
He was all alone on that one.
Know this about Franz Wagner. This guy very capable as a passer.
And Washington can just let the clock run down here. Poole the pass to Sarr. Brogdon with it. Takes the 3.
this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got James Harden, Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Coffey in at the shooting guard position.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the three.
Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Jones against Brogdon. And there's the drive. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Woo! Not a lot of resistance from the D.
That's the last guy you want to leave open.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Leonard against Kuzma. Leonard can't get it to go. And Washington with possession. It's a three-point game with the Bradley Beal trade. Washington made it clear they were going in a new direction, Brent.
Yeah, it felt like the Wizards were stuck in the Delaware just a little bit. They won 34 or 35 games for 3 straight seasons, and trading away Bradley Beal was an admittance to, hey, we've got to start over. We've got to do something to get some younger players in here on the roster and give us some flexibility. The future is now for the Washington Wizards.
Shot's good by Sarr.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harden surveying the D. Here's Jones, and that one is hammered home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Jones against Brogdon. To the inside, Kuzma. And Washington again with the bucket.
It's a good pass there. Brogdon sees the passing lane and then finds a way to get it to his teammate.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Bamba. And here's Harden. Back to Bamba. Just 5 on the clock. Timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Brogdon. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Out left to the wing. Here's Sarr, and he dunks it down.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Leonard outside. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Leonard's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Kuzma. He's got 5. They swipe it. Outside Harden. 1:05 left in the opening quarter. There's the block.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Here's Brogdon, and he lays it up and in.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Bamba. On the wing, Jones. Here's Coffee. Shot clock at 6. Poole for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now Bamba. Leonard right side. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Poole with the ball. Kuzma outside. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's Washington. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Amir Coffey. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Kuzma against Harden. It's picked off. He's got a clear path. Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, no problem getting a little bit physical. Brogdon's got a good, solid base build there and drew the contact.
These are his first free throws of the game. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
Outside Harden. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. Wizards leading by 8. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Here's Sarr. Kuzma, the open look. They get it again. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And the long arms of Sarr on full display. You've got to keep this kid off the offensive glass.
Pass to Jones. Leonard against Kuzma. Now Bamba. 3-pointer. Outside Harden. Goes back up. Goes up again. And the layup by Bamba.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Poole, the pass to Brogdon. Brogdon with a nice finish down low.
Brogdon inside, never rushed, effective with the soft touch.
Leonard outside. Over Kuzma, and the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 10.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Now, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. And sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, BA, it is spectacular. At 6'5", Brogdon capable of getting up there. We don't see it all that often, but a nice dunk.
And the basket by Leonard. Wizards leading by 8. Here's Brogdon. He's got 10. And it's Washington with another.
Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
Outside Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. With the teardrop. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Now here's Brogdon. He's got 12. Kuzma for 3. The rebound by Bamba. And timeout. Called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So for the Wizards, Bagley's checked in for Sarr. Champagny comes in for Kuzma. And it's Davis in for Poole. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Harden. A minute 20 left in the first half. Connects from downtown. Harden's got 5 points.
He left his defender shook right there, destroying him with that slick handle.
Unbelievable handles. He's got more handles than a 6-door limousine. Quickness, body control, all of that on display.
Now here's Bagley. Davis, the pass to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Pretty easy for Marvin to get up like that.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 7. Pass to Dunn. The 3 is up. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Davis, the pass to Bagley. Into the lane. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
You just have to appreciate how hard he's going at it right now. Bagley up there.
Outside Harden. Over to the left wing. The 3 from Bamba. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Washington leading by 6. To the paint. Outside for Davis. Pass to Brogdon. The teardrop. It's deflected. Outside Harden. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Gets it off. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Washington leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More 2K action in just a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Sarr, then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Brogdon in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Harden. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 11 points.
Well, there's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that 3-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Here's Sarr. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Harden. The 3 from Bamba. Not going to go that time.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. Now Brogdon, defended by Jones. And there's a pick. 5 on the clock. The three. And it's Brogdon missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And an intentional foul right there.
Jordan Poole. Second personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Leonard outside. Pass to Bamba. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in the game. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable. Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Kuzma with a screen on Jones. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Coffey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Harden. Back to Coffey. It's stolen by Poole.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Bagley's checked in for Sarr, and it's Bay in for Kuzma. Batum is checked in for Los Angeles. Norm Powell comes in for Harden. Leonard looking around, drives to the hoop. Leonard with a full head of steam.
Just remarkable what he's able to do. Leonard with a guy draped all over him, still able to convert.
Poole outside. Brogdon against Jones. Bagley is screen on Jones. Brogdon, the pass to Bagley. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard all alone. No doubt about it.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they paid a price.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 16. Over Bay. Leonard can't get it to go.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you don't want him taking that kind of shot. Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, but no one's on you, great shot there.
Here's Powell. Still no points. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. To the left side wing. To the inside. Here's Koulibaly. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
2 points. That one goes. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Bagley. Rebound by the Clippers. The steal. Right side, Brogdon. Kept alive. They shoot again. And they go to the intentional foul. Washington shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Marvin Bagley III.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. Clippers trail by 12. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Leonard. He's got 18. Clock at 6. Out to Powell. There's the three. And the three-pointer goes. Powell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Number 17, PJ Tucker.
Here's Carrington. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. What a performance for Malcolm Brogdon. He has been the story for Washington. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Washington leading by 9. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Amir Coffey. And it's Tucker in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Coulibaly. Shot clock at 5. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Bamba's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Powell. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Harden. Mamba, the pass to Coffey. Outside Harden. Leonard with a screen on Kuzma. Pass to Bamba. The rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Poole. Poole fast and in fuego.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Out to the wing. A clear look for Bamba. Yes, and a nice assist. This from Harden.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
They set a pick. Here's Coulibaly. And the Wizards with another 3.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
The Claw attacking. Rebounded by Brogdon. Washington leading by 15. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jones Jr. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Sarr. Pass to Coulibaly. Knocks down the triple. Coulibaly's got 6 points in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
The drive by Brogdon. And Brogdon with the stuff.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
A few guys with better handles than James Harden. Really a magician with the rock.
Kuzma outside. Back to Brogdon. There's the triple. And again, it's Washington with a three.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
To the middle. Stolen by Harden. Leonard outside. Pass to Harden. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Washington?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the
second team stands at the line for the Wizards.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the four or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Wizards.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And what a huge performance it was for Malcolm Brogdon.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Pass to Sarr. On the wing, Kuzma, defended by Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Poole. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up.
And Poole playing aggressive on the inside, just forcing the defense to come at him.
And both free throws good for Poole. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. 19-point game. Pass to Jones. It's stolen by Brogdon. Leonard on the wing. Outside Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, with Leonard on the floor, the team's always going to function a little bit better as a whole. And some of that comes from his unselfish play.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Sarr from downtown. On target from range.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Puts up a three. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight.
And so off the tip, it's New York. Now Brunson. So the New York starting five. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Hart in at the 4 spot.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
Takes it out to Leonard. On the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the 3. Let's see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Brunson surveying the D. And they pick up 2.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Anunoby against Harden. Out to the wing. Leonard on the wing. Shoots over Brunson. And Leonard gets it to go.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
One tough customer, Bridges, fighting for the basket in close.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year. Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brunson. Fires the 3. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Here's Coffey. Brunson covering. Pass to Jones. 1:39 left here in the opening quarter. 5 to shoot. Leonard with no one around. No good. That would have tied it. And here's Brunson. That shot off the mark. Leonard the pass to Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. And it's all evened up.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Now here's Brunson. Brunson with another miss.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Coffee. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. Pass to Hart. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden dishes to Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 7.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. From the arc. Pass to Hart. This one for 3. And again, New York with the triple. And that does it for the first quarter. Knicks lead by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Bamba. Then it's Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Coffee in at the 2. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for New York.
And
The play is under video review.
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, Jones. And Harden with the stop.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
New York trailing. Brunson outside. Now, here's Hart. He's covered closely. That one drops for him. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Harden taking 2 shots. The play was reviewed under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Harden. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Inside, Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Harden against Anunoby. Pass to Coffee. A three ball. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Anunoby with it. Stolen by Bamba. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. It's rebounded by New York. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Outside, Towns. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Coffee. Jones against Bridges. Jones, the pass to Bamba. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Baseline J on the way. Leonard, no luck. The Knicks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Right with a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. Makes the shot. Basket number 4 this game. Brings him up to 4 for 9.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Leonard, and he gets it to go from the corner. Leonard's got 9. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And that one's good. Brunson.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Pass to Coffee. There's the 3. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded, and now they decide to foul intentionally. And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Here's Harden. Good D by Anunoby.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Towns wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Leonard kicks to Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Clippers. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Brunson with a clean look. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. And finished off by Leonard.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Towns kicks to Bridges. To the paint. And it's Anunoby, that time on the assist from Bridges. Anunoby's got his second basket of the game. Leonard looking over the floor. Over Hart. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Brunson.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Hart finds Towns. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And that one's on target from the wing. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status. I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Bridges finds Brunson. Up and in on the layup. 16 points here for Jalen Brunson.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Stolen by Bamba. Pass to Leonard. Back to Bamba. Kicks it out to Harden. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 33, Nicholas Batum.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 11. It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Well, what a surprise. James Harden has finished a play with contact and gets a chance for the three-point the old-fashioned way. Nicely done, James.
Down low. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bridges against Jones. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Carl Anthony.
Leonard dishes to Batum. Off target from outside.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor strength.
Wow, hammering it in!
How special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Out to Bridges. 4 on the clock. Brunson outside. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the third. Anunoby finds Bridges. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Bridges has got it all tied up now for the Knicks. Anunoby against Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
Hart with a screen on Jones. Pass to Hart. Stolen by Jones. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Clippers up. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Also, Bamba out there. Jones is out there with Harden. And it's Coffey in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Brunson the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
First team.
Leonard against Hart. Leonard kicks to Bamba. Lets it go with a three. Kept alive.
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
The first one falls. And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. The Clippers in the lead. Harden surveying the D. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Brunson. Rebound by the Clippers. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Harden with the drive. Jones, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And here's Brunson outside. Here's Towns. Bridges sets the screen for Towns. 6 on the shot clock. The shot will not fall. Clippers leading by 5. Harden outside. And it's Leonard top of the key. Over Hart. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 19 points.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Here's Harden on the wing. Back to Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
To the inside. Shot to stop the run. And Towns throws it down.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Harden with it. Brunson picks him up. 2 free throws coming up. And they call the shooting foul.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here. For New York, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Towns. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 6th rebound on the night. Towns against Harden. Stolen by Anunoby. And a fast break now for New York.
Well, that's about being opportunistic. OG Anunoby so good at anticipating when he can jump and get a steal.
Harden against Anunoby. Leonard the pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Clock at 6. Pass to Bamba. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Bamba's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. Brunson down the lane. That one goes. Count it.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Pass to Coffee. And here's Harden. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Look, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Here's Towns. Rebound by the Clippers. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
And Harden with the stuff.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Towns kicks to Bridges. Over Jones. And Bamba pulls it down. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 17-6 run. Bridges against Jones.
regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the 5. Now here's George. Inside, here's Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
And that one's good for Brunson.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
And he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Brunson with it. Martin picks him up. Up top, Anunoby. Back to Brunson for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Brunson's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Now here's Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 5 points.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. To the left wing. And so they... Foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Anunoby against George. 6 to shoot. Over Towns. George's shot is off.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Here's George. After the basket by New York. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Screen by Embiid. Oh, and the dunk by George!
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Up top, George. Anunoby covering. Out to Oubre. Back to George. Pass to Maxey. Five on the clock. Embiid with it. Oubre, a screen on Towns. Embiid's shot is good.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
So it's Philadelphia now. The Knicks making their last shot. For 3, Maxey. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. And And it's powered home by Towns.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
George outside. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. George against Anunoby. Embiid passes to George. It's Martin on the wing. Let's go with a three. Doesn't go that time. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
George against Brunson. Anunoby for 3. Drains the triple. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Up top, Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Hart. And another miss by Philadelphia. It's all tied in Philadelphia. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
On the court right now for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. The Sixers leading with an MVP trophy under his belt. Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Embiid can't hit.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Bridges against Maxey. Oh, plenty of contact on that. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Mikal Bridges, 2 shots.
People will
Be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes
close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Bridges. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Oubre, a screen on Hart. Maxey against Hart. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Martin with a screen on Towns. It's Embiid penetrating. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie.
You gotta like the momentum on Georgia's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a pass.
It's Brunson working inside.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Now George. He's got 6. Down low. Here's Embiid. Kicks it to George. Back to Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Here's Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now here's George. Out to Oubre. Lets it go from deep. Here's Embiid. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
That's his first personal foul.
And even with the foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game. Fires for 3. They get the rebound. Here's Towns. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. And finally, they hit one. Brunson's got 11 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Here's Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. He has 6.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Hart. Anunoby against Maxey. Driving to the basket.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
13 foul.
And he makes a first.
At the line for your Sixers, Tyrese.
Both free throws good. From Maxey.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Oubre. Hart passes to Anunoby, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
For 3, Maxey. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Brunson against George. Towns passes to Bridges. From about 19, another one falls for New York.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Embiid. Embiid with the dunk.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Well, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
Practice of Chua. Miles McGraw.
He gets it up. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot from. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's George, and it's Martin in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges so tough inside.
Philadelphia leading by 5. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Drummond finds Martin. Maxey against Hart. Maxey passes to Drummond. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the 76ers lead by 7. Outside Brunson. Fires the 3. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Poke loose. Fast break, New York. Anunoby for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Anunoby's got 8.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, coach might have had some words for him.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Drummond. George outside. Drummond, the screen on Anunoby. Just 3 to shoot. George, no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They trail by 1. For the lead. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
An aggressive pump fake move by Brunson, pulling the defender in close.
Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. It's George on the wing. 9 points in the game. The kick out to Maxey. Drummond, the screen on Hart. And Maxey, here we go. Here's Drummond. Second chance efforts. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Gordon comes in for Martin. And a switch here also for New York. Towns is checked in. And here's New York now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Brunson with it. Checked by Gordon. Outside Hart. There's the drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Second team foul.
Maxey against Hart. Embiid, a screen on Hart. Maxey passes to Embiid. Clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
Beyond the arc. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 3. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Slams it down with 2 hands. Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. The 76ers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Maxey against Hart. Outside Maxey. Shot to stop the run. Embiid can't hit.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Knicks leading by 5. Brunson with it. 16 points for him. And he drives in, and he makes it. Brunson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. George against Anunoby. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Maxey passes to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Takes a 3. And Maxey, the bucket on the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 11.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Brunson's got 20 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Now here's George. He's got 9. Here he goes. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Hart. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
Well, Embiid will do this all night if he can, protecting the play and finishing it strong.
Brunson against George. That one goes in. Brunson's got 22 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Here's Maxey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Hart goes in. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And both free throws good for Hart. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 8-point game. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Towns. Embiid. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Hart against Oubre. Hart passes to Towns. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Brunson defending. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. George against Anunoby. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
76ers ENT.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid misses.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Here's Brunson. Takes it inside. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Here's George. And it's New York with a rebound. And here's Brunson. Towns outside. Bridges outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. And now an 11-point Knick lead.
Look at that catch and shoot ability from Bridges. Not all forwards have that skill.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Anunoby. And another miss by Philadelphia. New York leading by 11. Right side, Brunson. Anunoby with it. Hart passes to Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Lets the three fly. And again, New York with the triple.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Knicks.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Brunson.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Brunson with the bucket.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
George against Anunoby. Now here's George. Not a lot of room. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. The three. Sends it home from three-point land. Here's Brunson.
matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Martin. And it's Embiid in at the center position.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Embiid kicks to George. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Wagner against Oubre. Martin with the block, and they get it back. The second chance effort, and it's Banchero missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Oubre kicks to Embiid. Pass to George. Takes a three, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
Yeah, that's a careless foul. Look, you like that he's being aggressive, but you also have to be disciplined.
Unloads from 13, and Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
And George kicks to Oubre. Maxey looking it over. Embiid with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Embiid inside. Isaac on him. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And boy, did they get bailed out on that possession. Embiid able to just make something out of nothing.
He takes it in, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Drills it from outside.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Here's George. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. See if they're up to it, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Here's George. Banked in off the glass. George has got 5.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Over Maxey. Again, the Magic score. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Outside, Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And shot on the way. It's hauled in by the Magic. Suggs looking around. Wagner on the wing. Banchero with the screen. Wagner wide open. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And George kicks to Embiid. Looking for George. He gets it there. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Craig. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Isaac a screen on Oubre. Embiid with the steal. A finish with 1 on the clock. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Orlando out in front, up by 5. And the second quarter will get underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Drains the three-pointer. Banchero's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
They get it back. Outside for Martin. George against Suggs. 6 to shoot. Lob pass to Oubre. Oubre on the wing. From deep, it's tipped, and they get it back. Here's Embiid, and at last they get one to fall. Embiid's got 8 points. Suggs with the ball, now defended by Oubre. Here's Wagner. And here's Banchero. He's got 8, and the shot goes down.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options. If he can't penetrate, your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Here's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Misses the 3. The 76ers trail by 6. Embiid dishes to George. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. For 3. And Embiid the bucket on the assist by George. 13 points in the game.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Hey, Stan, we've heard talk about players not heaving up a shot at the buzzer to protect their shooting percentage. Have you run into that at all?
Oh, Kevin, that definitely happens. Players are concerned about all of those numbers, shooting percentages being one of them, because they become a factor in contract negotiations. But they have to realize, number one, you've got to do what gives your team a chance to win. And number two, with all the analytics, teams separate out what they call heaves at the end of quarters.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 4. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Fires from 18. Buries the jump shot. Caldwell Pope's got 9. The 76ers trail by 4. With the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Magic leading by 3. Here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Driving to the basket. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Oubre kicks to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Magic have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Good on the triple. Banchero's got 8 here in the quarter.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Inside, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Wagner missing. The 76ers trail by 4. Now George. 7 points in the game. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. Embiid inside.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, KCP.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Lowry out there with Maxey. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Martin in at the 4 slot. Lowry, good.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Out left to the wing. Pass to De Silva. Carter with a screen on Martin. Fires from way outside. Eric Gordon with the rebound. And for the 76ers, they're shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. Left side Lowry. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
The 76ers lead it, and their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Drummond, the screen. Lobbed up there for Drummond. The shot, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Maxey into the lane. Outside for Lowry. 16 feet away. He cans it. Lowry's got 6 here in this quarter. For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Carter with a screen on Lowry. Carter on the wing. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Caldwell Pope passes to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Right side Lowry. Drummond in the post. Carter on him. Drummond passes to Maxey. Second shot opportunity, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the 76ers lead by 1. Here's De Silva. No scoring in this one. Pass to Black. Driving in. Yep, it counts. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Maxey with it. Down low. Here's Drummond. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And the second free throw, good.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
De Silva, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Got to communicate and switch that screen.
Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Maxey against Caldwell Pope from past the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Lowry. Martin with the screen for Lowry. Maxey in the corner. From downtown, the rebound by Caldwell Pope.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here is a screen on Lowry to the middle. Pass to De Silva. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's hear it for the 407.
17 seconds left here in the third quarter. Left side Lowry. To the inside. And it's George finishing it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting 4th quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Suggs out there with Black. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Orlando. And the 76ers also making a change. Maxi's checked in for Kyle Lowry. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Suggs dishes to Bancaro. Bancaro, a screen on Maxey. 18 feet out, and it's Orlando with another.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Oubre sets the screen for George. And the layup's good off the glass.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Suggs against George. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Oubre can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 3. Bancaro, a screen on George. Bancaro kicks to Suggs. Wagner on the wing. 5 on the clock. Isaac passes to Wagner. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
The 76ers trail by 3. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. A nice shot by George.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Oubre with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
To the paint. Bancaro finds Wagner. Launches a 3. They get it back. Embiid with the steal. 1:56 left to play here in the fourth. Oubre, a screen on Wagner. Back to Embiid. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. In the corner, it's Oubre. And he drives in and finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
No one near Bancaro as he lets it go. Another miss by Orlando. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 12-4 run. Right now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Oubre sets the screen for George. At the top of the key, Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Wagner against Embiid. For three, Caldwell Pope. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Caldwell Pope not letting the pressure of the moment affect his focus.
George looking around. Embiid with the screen on Suggs. Wagner against George. Yes!
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Here's Suggs. Count it!
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Hits the trifecta.
If that jumper can become a consistent option for Sarr, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Wagner for 3. Pure from three-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Sarr. Banked it in off the glass. Sarr's got 5 points.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Suggs. About a minute into this first quarter. Here's the 3. Sarr pulls it in.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Tipped.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. And again, it's Washington converting.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
The 3 from Ben Carroll. He drops it from range.
Yeah, there's not much Ben Carroll can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Pass to Sarr. Here's Koulibaly, defended by Wagner. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope, down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Koulibaly with it, now guarded by Isaac. Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. Poole against Suggs, to the middle. Here's Sarr. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Wagner finds Ben Carroll. Back to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Kuzma. Wagner, the pass to Isaac, and he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
The Wizards have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Another shot. And he lays it in. Sarr's got 7.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
How about early attack mode? I love the approach he's coming to this game with. Really strong.
Now here's Suggs. No points yet. Buries it from 3.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. They trail by one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the Wizards making a change here. Bagley's checked in. And again, Washington, no good. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. So they take the lead. He's got 7.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Here's Brogdon. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Wizards foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
That's good from Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Here's Brogdon. To the paint. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
That's how you do it, big fella. With power. Yes.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Suggs. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Timeout.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Jordan Poole.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Magic out in front. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
So for Orlando right now, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Brogdon with the ball. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Suggs surveys the D. Banchero with a screen on Poole. And an intentional foul right there. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And stolen by Suggs. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Jordan Poole. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Picked by Isaac. To the inside. Suggs outside. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. The rebound by the Wizards. Here's Sarr. He has 7. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Poole. Deflected!
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Suggs outside. Hits a three-pointer. Suggs has got 10.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
From deep, Brogdon!
Wow, I mean, that is really deep. But Brogdon continues to show he's a dangerous three-point shooter, even 4 or 5 feet behind the line.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Now Caldwell Pope. And Carroll outside. The Magic need to put one up here. Inside. Suggs finds Ben Carroll. Boom! Ben Carroll!
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Brogdon, he's open. And it's Washington with another.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Brogdon. Isaac for three. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
There's the screen by Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Back to Isaac. All alone. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Poole against Suggs. High arcing shot. Shot's blocked.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Bagley's checked in for Washington.
Third team foul. Now into the lineup for your winner.
51 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope. Orlando again missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Releases. It's Kuzma with the miss. Orlando's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Kicks it out to Wagner. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Orlando's shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
4th team foul. Shooting for Orlando. Franz Wagner. At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Wagner.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Here's Carrington. Just 4 to shoot. And a two-handed jam!
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
With 1 on the clock. Caldwell Pope. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Orlando ahead, up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be... Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. How about Malcolm Brogdon displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We've got Malcolm Brogdon. Marvin Bagley is out there with Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Carrington in at the 1. That's the group for Washington right now. Here's Black. Coulibaly defending. Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
Black. 2 shots.
And so he hits both. The Wizards trail by 6. Here's Carrington. Pass to Champagny. Soft touch off the glass. Champagny's gotten his first points in this one.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Puts it up from the high post. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Magic lead by 6.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Washington making a change here. Base checked in. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Bagley for 3. And good. Coming on the assist. By Brogdon. Bagley's got 5 points.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you didn't.
Pass to De Silva. Here's Carter. And they'll get another chance. Harris passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Harris. 5 on the clock. To the right side. Here's De Silva. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, nice work by Harris that time. He's trying to find the best shot for his team, not necessarily for himself there.
Here's Carrington. The rebound by Carter. Orlando leading by 5. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Black. With the drive. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
For Orlando, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Carter. Caldwell Pope against Brogdon. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Carter. Pulls up at the elbow. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Wizards trail by 7. Here's Carrington. To the inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Here's Black. Outside Carter. He shoots a 3. It's hauled in by Carrington. There's a minute 54 left to play in the third quarter here. To the wing on the left. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Both teams will make substitutions. Magic on D. It's a 5-point game. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. To the left wing. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Off target with the 3. Orlando's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And Carroll left side. From the high post. Orlando again missing. And it's Brogdon with the ball for Washington. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Sarr. Here's Koulibaly. Second shot opportunity. And he takes it up and lays it in. Sarr's got 9.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see from Sarr. Owning the glass and then finishing the play.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Poole against Caldwell Pope. Cans it from the wing. He's got 6.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Poole against Suggs. Pass to Sarr. Fires from deep. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And after playing professionally in France, we wondered what Sarr would look like in the NBA. And, you know, I think our question is answered.
Then Carroll the screen. Wagner for 3. And Carroll with it. And it's Kuzma picking him up. Wagner outside. Got a hand on it. And there's the shot clock. Violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Coming onto the floor for your Wizards, number 1, Johnny.
7 seconds left in the third. Here's Poole. Poole gets it in close.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Banchero. And it's De Silva in at the 4 slot.
And for the Magic,
Suggs against Poole. Kicks it out to Isaac. Nails it from 3. And the Magic lead by 1.
And Isaac takes no time getting his shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release.
Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis. Tight ball game. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Orlando trailing here, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That'll be foul number 5 on him. Brogdon's checked in for Davis. And a change for the Magic. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Black. Kicks it out to Isaac. And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Poole. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 5. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Brogdon. Gets the 3 to fall.
You know, he's cooking now, cooking with gas, as I like to say. And once he flips the switch, Brogdon stays in aggressive attack mode.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Brogdon. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Sarr.
Possession to the Magic.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. They got the rebound. Tries again. Isaac's shot is off. Wizards leading by 5. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Kuzma, and out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Here's Wagner. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Here's Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Paolo, strong.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
The Wizards have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Poole. Got a piece of it. It's stolen away. The putback. And he can't get that one. Magic trail by 3. Pass to Banchero. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The 3 from Suggs.
Dependable at contesting shots without fouling. When Brogdon is hustling and on top of things like that, it's big time.
Shoots it from the high post, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Huge shot for Brogdon when they need it most. Teams love a player that reliably knocks it down.
Isaac outside, from deep, knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. The lead is 2. Kuzma finds Brogdon. There's a screen by Kuzma. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by the Magic. Isaac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Suggs with it. Poole picks him up, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Davis, he's checked in for Washington. Suggs against Brogdon. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And Washington making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Caldwell Pope. Here's Suggs. Here tie it up. That one misses.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Outside Brogdon. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Bagley. Outside for Davis. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And so the ball out of bounds. Bagley touched it last.
this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
It's not over yet.
Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a four-point ball game.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
And the Magic call time here. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Only 2 seconds left in the game.
It'll be the Wizards off the tip. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's Sarr. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Poole in at the point. Bamba with it. Leonard on the wing. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard looking around. Pass to Bamba. Back to Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. And Leonard has it in the corner. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots over Kuzma.
Kuzma knowing his body well and using it.
Leonard against Kuzma. Tries again. And Leonard gets it to go.
And getting the offense started with a high-quality look down low.
Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And here's Los Angeles. Coffee passes to Leonard. To the inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
Now here's Kuzma. On the wing, Koulibaly. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harden outside. Kicks it out to Jones. Down low. The Clippers again turning it over. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Brogdon outside. Here's Sarr. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That board looked easy for Sarr at 7-1. You expect second chance opportunities like that.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Here's Bamba. Plays it up and banks it in. Bamba's got his second bucket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
In the corner, it's Koulibaly. That 3 off the mark. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 4. Bamba finds Leonard. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over. A good job there. Brogdon doesn't need much room, has it there from the mid-range, and knocks it down.
Harden outside, in the corner, Bamba with it. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Leonard. 5 to shoot. Pass to Bamba. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires for 3. And Sarr pulls it down. Washington trailing. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Brogdon's got 5.
Well, a great job by Brogdon there. Terrific at shooting off the dribble and finding some balance.
To the wing right side. Back to Harden. Pass to Bamba. And stolen by Song. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keith. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. For Washington, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Brogdon kicks to Kuzma. Stolen by Harden. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And so they foul intentionally.
Jordan Poole, first personal foul. Third team foul.
23 seconds left to play here in the first. Jones dishes to Harden. 5 on the clock. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Twelve seconds left here in the first quarter. And Leonard gets it to go.
That play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. Yep, that one goes. Brogdon's got 7 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Leonard, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A good, close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Wizards lead by 1. And some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
So on the floor for Washington, Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Poole in at the 1. Sarr, the pass to Brogdon. And Malcolm Brogdon, Brent has moved around a little bit in his career, but he's always found a way to contribute.
Well, I think coaches appreciate, Kevin, the way that Malcolm plays the game in terms of his efficiency. They can always use that ability out there, a guy who makes solid decisions with the ball and is a knockdown shooter with high percentages.
Pass to Bamba, fires from deep. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
Brogdon kicks to Kuzma. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Leonard dishes to Jones. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Kuzma. Leonard, no luck.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's Sarr. Nice ball movement by Washington. Stolen by Bamba.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Tipped away. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Harden the pass to Jones. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Wizards. There's the drive. That's in, and that's his fourth basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Really good angle of attack there for Brogdon. Just saw a little angle and took it.
Harden outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jones, no one around him. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Wizards with the lead. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Those are 2 tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild, though.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Wizards.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Saw the pass to Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Sarr's shot is off. Clippers trail by 7. Harden outside. Jones finds Harden. Outside, Jones. Can they get it? Second chance shot. Harden can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Brogdon. The kick out to Poole. Buries it from 3-point range. Poole's got the lead up to 10 now for Washington.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
Over to the wing. Here's Bamba. And it falls over the rim and in. Bamba's got 5 points in the quarter. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Leonard against Poole. Here's Kuzma. Good work there as it goes. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Kuz loves those inside shots, and he's working hard to find them.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Inside, here's Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Brogdon against Jones. Now, here's Brogdon. 11 points in the game. To the middle. That's good from Poole on the assist by Brogdon. Poole's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Wizards. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Coffee. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Washington with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back. Back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 10. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Batum's out there with Bones Highland. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Coffee in at the shooting guard.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So for the Clippers, Jones checked in for Bones Highland. Jones comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's James Harden in for Nicholas Batum. And a switcher also for Washington. Poole's checked in. Brogdon with it. Jones covering. Stolen by Harden. 4-on-3 break. Here's Leonard. Oh, the strength of Leonard.
And Leonard, a three-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 6, and Jones has it in the corner. Pass to Coffee. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Tucker. Harden with it. He's defended by Koulibaly. 4 on the shot clock. Harden, no good. Wizards leading by 6. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Carrington, that's good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And Jones has it in the corner. Offline with his 3. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Bagley against Jones. Pass to Carrington. Stolen by Jones. Hayden with it, and it's Bay picking him up. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
To the inside. Stolen away.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Defended by Jones. Shot from the top of the key. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
Harden kicks to Jones. Pulls it up. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Brogdon the pass to Bagley. Bay with it. Over to the left wing. No good with the triple. Clippers trail by 10. A shot by Harden. Wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Harden's got 5 points so far.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Bay with a screen on Jones. Pass to Koulibaly. And there's the drive. And he goes in for the dunk.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. From deep Harden, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Bay with the screen for Brogdon. With the teardrop, the shake. And it's Bay getting it to go. Bay's got his first points of the game.
Bay can use a mix of power and finesse. He gets that close.
Kicks it out to Jones. On the wing, Jones. Shoots. Rebound by the Wizards.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Washington leading now by 11. Pass to Bagley. Back to Koulibaly. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For 3, Kispert, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thanks, David. So on the floor for Washington, Poole and Kispert are the guard set. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the 5 spot. The 3 from Poole. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Mamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Brogdon, he's checked in for Kispert.
Number 15, Malcolm Brogdon.
And here is Los Angeles now. 11-point game. Here's Leonard. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. Nice ball movement by Washington. No basket. That's his 5th miss in 11 attempts from the floor. And so they foul intentionally.
Malcolm Brogdon. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Leonard. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. To the paint. Jones kicks to Bamba. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Wizards leading by 7. Brogdon outside. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Pass to Koulibaly. The tray. Knocks down the three ball.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. From the wing. And Sarr pulls it down. Sarr's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Poole. Here's Sarr, covered by Bamba. Now Sarr. Back to Koulibaly. Sarr with it. And again, Washington with the triple.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
Harden the pass to Bamba. Here's Leonard. Bamba a screen on Kuzma. Here's Leonard, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brogdon looking it over. Inside. Stolen by Bamba. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Poole. And Leonard gets it to go.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's 1:59 left to play in the final quarter. Brogdon against Jones. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Well, Brogdon's a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
Now Harden. In the corner. Bamba with it. Pass to Jones. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. The three from Harden. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Zero defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open three.
Washington leading now by 8. It's Brogdon on the wing. Guarded by Harden. Back to Brogdon. Jacks up a three. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Well, everything in sync right now for Brogdon. Nice base, good timing, good release.
Jones up top. He's guarded by Brogdon. Back to Jones. And Jones shoots it home.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And here is Brogdon to the left wing. Here's Kuzma. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Washington. They have a 9-point lead. Kuzma with a screen on Harden. Brogdon finds Kuzma. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Not sure the miracle, Craig, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Harden in at the 1.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Now here's Harden. Second shot opportunity. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Clock at 6. Bamba, a screen on Hart. To the paint. Second chance shot. And the layup by Bamba.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Jones. Harden surveying the D. Dunn outside. Bamba with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Bamba, that's good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brunson against Leonard. Hard up top. Shoots from the elbow. Here's Bridges. Kicks it out, Towns. Second chance effort. Back to Bridges from behind the arc. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. Stolen by Anunoby. Fast break, New York. Now Bridges. Anunoby with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Coffee, he's checked in for Dunn. Coffee, the pass to Bamba. Out to Leonard. Takes the 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Towns can't get it to go.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Coffee from the arc. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Harden, good on the bucket.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
Jones with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Harden penetrating. Shoots. Jones misses.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
That's good from Jones. And the assist by Harden.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Towns, a screen on Harden. Here's Towns, covered by Bamba. Outside Hart, the three is up. Drills it from deep. Hart's got 5 points.
Boy, when Towns is moving the basketball, guys, the floor opens up for him. The defense has now got to respect passing and scoring.
Now here's Harden. Yet to see a basket. From outside the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Leonard for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Towns. It's a tie game in New York. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Amir Coffey. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Jones in at the 3. Leonard against Bridges. A shot from the high post. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And New York shooting only 42%. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now Los Angeles with it. And here's Harden. No points so far. 4-3. Coffey can't get it to go. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Brunson passes to Bridges. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Guys, this young man does such a good job keeping his balance on the way up to the basket. Mikal Bridges solid at keeping his composure.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career. Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
The Knicks with the lead. Brunson driving. And no good. Good work defensively by Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Back to Bamba. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Oh, a cameo from a boogie with a hoodie.
His Knicks are up, and he's got to be feeling good. Always great to see your hometown team put on performances like this.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Bridges. And stolen by Bamba. Driving to the basket. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
This is an important ability for Mo Bamba to have, right? Score on the move. Put it on the deck. Make sure you take advantage of all that length on the drive.
Shot's good by Towns.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Shot's good by Hart.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Leonard for three. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York leading by 4. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
B.A., it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Now here's Harden. Still without a bucket. Bamba up top. Pass to Jones. Down low. Harden. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Here's Towns. 5 points in the game. Now here's Hart. Three-pointer. And it's powered home by Towns.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You've got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Leonard's got 12 points.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Kicks it out, Towns. The three is up. Leonard pulls down the board.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Achua's checked in for New York. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Batum is checked in for Bamba.
Substitution on the court.
55 seconds left to play in the first half. Now Leonard. He's got 12. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Hart. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. He's got 14.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Pass to Hart. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate. I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Hart finds Anunoby. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Harden with it. Pass to Coffey. Launches it. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Brunson from the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Clippers lead by 3. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
The Clippers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Outside Jones. Leonard looking around. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Bridges finds Brunson. 90 seconds into the second half now. Good. Bridges has got 5 now.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Now here's Hart. 9 points in the game. Here's Brunson. Brunson! So confident at the rim.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Takes the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Clippers on D. They lead by 1. And it's Brunson missing. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Harden. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. Driving in. And Harden with the slam.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Brunson passes to Towns. Outside Anunoby. And stolen by Bamba. And it's the Clippers on the break. Harden against Anunoby. The drive by Harden. There's the three. And Los Angeles, another three.
Boy, it's just normal to see now, right? 7-footers like Bamba making threes. Has this league changed or what?
Takes it inside. Brunson misses. The Clippers lead by 6. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City. Playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Here's Brunson following the score by Los Angeles. To end the run, Anunoby passes to Brunson. The three is up. And Anunoby gets the three. Anunoby's got 7 points.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
To the middle. Here's Bamba. Outside for Harden. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. And that one's good for Brunson. And now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Anunoby against Harden. Going inside. Pass to Leonard. All sorts of time. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 20.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Out to Bridges. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hart from long range. Jones grabs the board. Here's Harden, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Five ticks left in the third quarter.
Knicks foul. OG Anunoby.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Third team foul. James Harden.
The first free throw is good.
The line. 2 shots.
Harden hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's McBride. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. We've got James Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Coffee in at the 2. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Knicks on D. 7-point differential. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Brunson passes to Bridges. Hart against Jones. Hart goes in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Anunoby against Harden. Down low. Leonard. Back to Harden. On the take. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Oh, my goodness. What an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
Towns on a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Brunson passes to Towns. finish.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Leonard outside. Inside. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Towns on a screen. To the inside. Bamba inside. He's covered by Hart. Bamba, pass to Coffee. Bamba against Towns. Left side, Harden. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 9. Outside Brunson. To the paint. Here's Towns. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge.
The coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And New York has possession after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:19 left in the final quarter. Brunson on the drive. And a nice finish on the layup. Brunson's got 11 in the second half.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
It's stolen by Hart. And now the Knicks on the break. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Oh, they get a hand on it. Into the lane. And down it goes. 2 points. Here's Harden. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jones drives in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Drops in the 3.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Jones, the pass to Harden. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge. That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
He drops the first one, and that brings him with an 8.
Jalen Brunson at the line.
Both free throws good from Brunson. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Coffee on the wing. Here's Jones. And stolen by Brunson. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
A look at the 76ers starting group. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's George. Here's the 3, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Brunson with it. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the rejection by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Towns wide open. No good from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Hart. Maxey looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oubre kicks to George. Puts up a 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Brunson outside. And Towns throws it down.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
George against Anunoby. Right side George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Brunson outside. Now Anunoby. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Now here is George. He's got 5. 1:53 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Towns. Knicks with the rebound. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier, he said. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Here's Hart after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Oubre dishes to George. Oubre, a screen on Bridges. Here's George. Chalk up 2 there. George has got 7.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Anunoby with the screen for Bridges. Down low. And Anunoby slams it in.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Embiid wide open. Again, Philadelphia.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby from 18 feet away. Embiid, no good.
Timeout. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Embiid with the steal, and it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. It'll count. No good on the last second attempt there. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. And then George with the jam.
We talk about the two-way abilities of PG-13. There it is, all in one sequence.
Anunoby with it. And it's Martin picking him up. From deep. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Anunoby. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
What a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Anunoby with the screen for Hart. Bridges outside. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And Bridges refusing to settle for the layup, locked in on throwing it down.
17-16.
Anunoby against George. Inside. Over Hart. Outside for Martin. Lets it go with the 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Maxey, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. After Brunson. A putback, and it's Towns on the follow. Now it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Towns. Embiid punches it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
The 76ers trail by 3. George looking over the floor. Pass to Oubre. Back to George. No good on that one. Bridges with some nice defense. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Achua, he's checked in for Towns. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Knicks leading by 3. Brunson outside. Bridges outside. Anunoby, a screen on Maxey. Bridges misses.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Mikal Bridges. First personal foul. First team foul.
1:03 left in the second quarter. Embiid sets the pick for George. Shot clock at 5. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. George. And George with the stuff.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Brunson. 7 points in the game. 41 seconds left in the first half of the game. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a face.
Oh, bounce to the outs, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now here's Embiid. 10 points for him. That's tipped, and they'll get another chance. Oubre sets the screen for George. 5 on the clock. Embiid finds George. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Brunson scanning the floor. Trying to find Achua and gets it to him. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
To the floor for your New York Knicks, number 2.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nick, thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
23.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Maxey out there with George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Oubre. And it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward.
No foul. First team foul.
Oubre, a screen on Hart. Maxey against Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Elbow shot. Embiid, no good. The Knicks leading by 6. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Brunson against George. Takes it off the glass. Brunson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Nobody near George. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 10. Oubre passes to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Goes up. Oh, my goodness, the slam. Oh.
That is the kind of stuff you only see in video games. Come on, Mikal.
The 76ers trail by 12. Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
Offensive rebound, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Here's Brunson. 14 points for him. To the inside. Here's Anunoby. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says, we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Hart against Maxey. For 3, Oubre hits the three-point bomb.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Brunson the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Now, here's Maxey. Still scoreless. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Clock at 4. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Hart going inside.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
1:06 left in the third. Brunson. George with the defensive effort.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Embiid kicks to George. High arcing shot, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
Paul George, at the line, 2 shots. The play is
difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Brunson. 14 points for him. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
George up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Drummond throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And George hits the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. 17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Towns. And yes, it's good. Towns has got 8 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Knicks out front, up by 11. We're going to step aside. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson out there at Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hart in at the 4 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
The Knicks leading by 9. And here's Brunson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Hart, that's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Embiid with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now Maxey. Three-pointer. And he's good on the 3 ball.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's sent back by George. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Brunson against George. Brunson outside. And Towns throws it down.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all three levels.
Here's George. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Hart finds Brunson. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. And the shot goes in.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Maxey against Hart. Oubre, a screen on Hart. Pass to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Shoots over Towns. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Joel Embiid. Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby. Slams it in.
And you see how Brunson's fine-tuned his playmaking ability. That pass on time and on point.
Embiid in the corner. Oubre, a screen on Towns. And Embiid throws it down.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
George against Brunson. Pass to Hart. To the wing on the left. Towns against Embiid. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. George dishes to Embiid. There's 1:26 left in the 4th. Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. And George kicks to Embiid. Again, Embiid missing. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
2nd team foul.
1:11 left here in the 4th quarter. Here's Brunson driving inside. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Knicks.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Karl Anthony Towns.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Brunson, no good. Brunson against George. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the 76ers. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Brunson against George. To the paint. Hart, that's good. And the Knicks lead by 10.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Maxey into the lane. So it's New York picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low. Suggs against George. Screen by Embiid. George drives in and slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw in this game.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
I'll say this, Ben Carroll is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Here's Wagner, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago.
Locks him up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Left side Maxey, back to Embiid. And it's in there.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Here's Orlando. It's a 5-point game. Oubre against Wagner. Pass to Ben Carroll. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Just 5 to shoot.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to Embiid. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Suggs, and he jams it home with authority.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Shoots from 14. Again, Philadelphia.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's Suggs. 3-pointer. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And the jam by George.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now here's Wagner. Out to the right wing. Shoots from the baseline. And Carroll no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Kicks it to George. Isaac with the steal. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen. Pulls up on the wing. Buries the jump shot.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Outside Maxey. There's the drive. Here's Embiid. Tries yet again. It's hauled in by Isaac.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Ben Carroll the screen. Here's Suggs. And the foul is called. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line for the match, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Now here's Maxey. To the inside. Here's Embiid. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
.40 seconds left in the opening quarter. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Down low. 5 to shoot. In transition, here they come!
He didn't have his feet planted.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
That's his first personal foul.
That's good from Suggs.
At the line for the match, Jalen Suggs.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Maxey attacking. And the layup falls. Maxey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Oubre against Suggs. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
George scanning the floor. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic, hunting for opportunities. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's really hard to get foul calls on the road. Credit them for being so aggressive.
We've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's Martin in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Maxey. Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Here's George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
It's Suggs with a drive. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Wagner finds Suggs. Banchero right side. Wagner against Oubre. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Suggs against George. Screen by Embiid. Oubre passes to George. Pass to Embiid. It's tipped, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Orlando leading by 3. And here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Banchero passes to Isaac. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Here's Banchero. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 7. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Suggs. Wagner with it. Guarded now by George. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Magic.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Andre Drummond comes in for Joel Embiid. And it's Lowry in for Paul George. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Isaac. And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. To the wing, right side. Outside Maxey. Back to Drummond. Clock at 4. To stop the run. Another shot. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Drummond's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Start it. Orlando leading by 7. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Picked by Carter. Here's Harris. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And Harris drops them both. The 76ers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Drummond with the screen. Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Drummond, a screen on Caldwell-Pope to the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
On the court for the Magic, we've got Gary Harris. Wendell Carter is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Black in at the point guard position.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Drummond, the screen on Caldwell-Pope. Here's Maxey. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's on Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Inside, here's De Silva. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. De Silva's got his second basket of the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Drummond with the screen. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Nice move. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Got a piece of it. It's a one-on-one situation. Now here's Lowry. The D's right on him. Six on the shot clock. Drummond with the screen. It's Lowry with a drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Able to get to his spots offensively, you simply just can't fall asleep when guarding Lowry on the drive.
That free throw good from Lowry. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Gordon comes in for Martin. Both free throws good from Lowry. Orlando leading. And he drives in. Shot's good by Black. Black's got his first 2 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Lowry left side. Drummond with the screen. Shoots from 12, and the shot goes in.
You got to love the fearless attitude of Lowry. Nice job getting inside and executing.
Here's Carter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Gordon. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Magic.
And so he makes both from the line. 76ers trail by 4. Lowry outside. Throws it up high. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well, and the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Carter with it, checked by Gordon. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Carter, a screen on Lowry. Hey, expanding his range.
Good work on the defensive end by Drummond, using his size to bother the shooter.
For the tie, Lowry into the lane, and that's 2 points on the layup. Lowry's got 8 points in the quarter.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the pass, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Drives to the hoop.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Martin. Orlando grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's De Silva. Sinks the tray. De Silva's got 11 points.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And here's Lowry from the arc. They grab their own miss. And Drummond with the jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Pass to De Silva. And there's the screen. Here's Caldwell-Pope. And another basket for Orlando.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Let's give him a big round of applause.
George, right side. Driving inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. It'll count. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Well, the Magic shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's George in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Count that bucket.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution. George against Suggs. Clock at 6.
George passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Wagner outside from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Suggs against George. Pass to Embiid to take the lead. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the 76ers lead by 2. Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded now by George. Banchero surveys. And it's Orlando with another.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Outside Oubre. George against Suggs. George, no good. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Wagner for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Suggs against George. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. To the paint. Wagner outside. Fires from deep. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Here's the 3. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
Suggs with it. Picked up by Embiid. Oubre against Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on George. Back to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Maxey. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Sixers trailing. George outside. Screen by Embiid. It's George with the drive. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense. Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. Shoots over Isaac. Cash. And tie game. Huge basket right there.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Wagner with it. Martin picks him up. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Rebound by Philadelphia. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George outside. And there's the drive. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. A clear look for Embiid. Oh, he missed it! And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
and they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
Here's Bancaro. Oh, no good! We're headed for overtime. Regulation is ended. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Now George. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Bancaro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Embiid finds George. Embiid a screen on Suggs. 6 to shoot. Suggs against George. Over Suggs. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
George against Suggs. The kick out to Maxey. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Wagner inside. He's covered by Oubre. And Wagner gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 2. Embiid a screen on Suggs. Embiid inside. He's against Isaac. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Wagner. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers. A little over a minute and a half gone now in overtime. George against Suggs. Outside Oubre to take the lead. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Suggs with it. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Wagner against Oubre. There's Wagner off the drive. Yes!
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Now here's George.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
Screen by Embiid. George with it. Now guarded by Isaac. And the jam by George.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
George against Suggs. Isaac outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Here's Bancaro. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Here's George to take the lead. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. Suggs against George. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Martin. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. 5 on the clock. And it's good for 2. Wagner's got 6 in the quarter.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Embiid finds George. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Back to Embiid. Back to George. It's hauled in by the Magic. And here's Caldwell Pope. And Caro outside. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Oubre.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Wagner with it. Guarded now by George. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Picked by Isaac. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a 3-point play here. Free throw good, Wagner.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
76ers trail by 3. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Money.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. George with it. Wagner picks him up. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. They get it back. Oubre on the wing. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Magic on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
Now Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 5. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
It's George on the wing. It's off. So the Magic win it. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the